Okay. On. Okay. Okay. At the moment, Japan is putting pressure on the Korean team. The 25. Oh, you can see both these teams are very cautious in the starting. Good penetration, but missed trap. Another actor wasted with a bad pass from Korea. Five minutes? Yeah. Okay. For the first 5 minutes, Japan has a more attacking in play. Korea are playing a bit more defensive at the moment. Okay. The first time Koreans have gone to Japanese 25. And the whole of Japanese team is defending inside 25. They have all the players down in defense. That hurts. Okay, nothing came out from the attack from Korea. Both teams are very cautious in their play. They're just moving the ball around, looking for opening. And there comes another missed stop. Long corner to Japan. Another bad pass from Japan. Most of the play is played in midfield of both teams. Okay, another attack didn't work for Japan. It's a bit we notice most of the plays by midfield, and there's no circle penetration from Korea. It's a quite scrappy game for the start. Stick check from Korea. Japan got a free hit. Up. I'm sweating. Warm. The whole Korean defense is in their own half, so it's not easy for Japan to penetrate or to have a clear attack. Okay. Japanese. Okay.
It's now a turnover for Korea, and the score still stands at 0-0 at the Sengkang Stadium at the Women's Asian Champions Trophy this evening. Both teams are vying for the third position, and they're playing the third and fourth. And we have China in the D right now, trying to create something. I beg your pardon, it's Korea in the D. And the Japanese are trying to get out of their half. A good pressure there by the Koreans. Mitsuhashi on the ball. We're just about a little more than halfway through the first quarter of this game between Japan and Korea. Good pressure there from the Japanese. A good shot. Closed down by the Korean goalkeeper. Besura was very quick off a line to try and smother that shot from the Japanese forward. And now it's to Korea's turn to try and advance. As these teams played yesterday for the last game of the first round of the competition, the Japanese came away with a very good win, and I'm sure the Koreans are trying to make sure that they don't make the same mistakes that they did yesterday. Korea under pressure. Yoonji on the ball. Looks for options there, and she finds Hong on the right defense. Hong was instrumental in yesterday's game for Korea, although it was not as well. It didn't go as well as they expected it. But then again, at this point in time, it doesn't really matter, because this third and fourth placing match is what matters most, to see who comes in third in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. Japan on the ball. We have Asai working with Nishikori. The game has slowed down a little bit. We've got just a little more than 2 minutes of the first quarter of this game left. Score still stands at 0-0. Nagai on the ball. He's one of the main midfielders in the Japanese team. And Korea on the offensive with Cho. Looking for Baek. A quick ball down the line there to Yoon Kyung. The Koreans are trying really hard to try and create something from their attacks. But so far, nothing yet. Steal there from Cheon for Korea, but was a pass that went astray. A little too ambitious, a little bit too quick, I believe, because there were a couple of Japanese defenders who were in that line of pass. But the ball goes to Japan. Sakaguchi tried to drill the ball through. Yoonji being beaten to the ball. Korea on the offensive. Jung-Yun tried to look for Cheon, but she's got overpowered there by the Japanese midfielders. Shimizu. A through ball. A quick cross. Well met. But no execution of the shot, unfortunately. But pressure there from the Japanese number 11, Nomura Kana, on the Korean defense, forcing them into a penalty corner.
The first shot corner of the day.
This is the first penalty corner of the day, and with Japan, who had only 2 penalty corners in the last, 3 penalty corners in the last game against Korea. A quick hit drilled in, well stopped by the goalkeeper from Korea, Bae Soo-ra, who did well to get down on that ball. Quick counter attack by Korea. Japanese find themselves outnumbered in defense. Unfortunately there for the Koreans, Yoon Kyung fails to stop the ball, and it goes out of touch for the Japanese. Sakaguchi. And that's the hooter for the first quarter of the game. The game stands at 0-0 for both Japan and Korea. A very, very tight game that both teams are playing. They just played each other yesterday, of which Japan came out as winners. But technically, you can see some similarities in both these teams and the way they actually play the game. There's a lot of passing, a lot of running off the ball, a lot of set pieces, especially when it comes to penalty corners and so on. But I think it seems like the Japanese had a little more action in front of the Korean D compared to the Koreans in front of the Japanese D. But in any case, we have just finished the first quarter of the game, so there's still another 3 quarters left of the game to go. And not knowing what exactly is going to happen makes it really exciting to know that one of these teams will have to come in third and the other will be fourth. But in the meantime, we're just going to take a quick break while the girls are having their tactical and technical plans explained to them by their respective coaches. And welcome back to the second quarter of the game between Japan and Korea. We have the Koreans, Yoon-ji, one of my favorite players from Korea, getting the ball out of defense with Baek on right defense. Quick attack there by the Koreans. A slip by one of the Japanese players. Still in possession with the Japanese. Well defended there by the Japanese players. Yuda on the ball, put under pressure there by the Koreans. Decided to work down the line, and she finds her teammate Otsuka with a very, very good cross into the Korean D. Still trying to work the ball into the D, unsuccessfully. Good pressure there from the Japanese, but the Koreans are coming out with a nice hard hit. Closed down there by Fuji from Japan. Asai. Naito. Quick ball there to Yuda with some space in front of her. Tries to send the ball into the Korean D, but it wasn't strong enough and was intercepted by the Korean defender. Nice hard hit there, drilled towards Yonok. She was also outnumbered there. Nishimura. Quick turn there by Mitsuhashi. Running the ball through, trying to find space to get into the Korean D. Unsuccessful at that moment. Yoon-ji. Intercepted there by Fuji. Yoon-ji looking for options. Kiju. Mion on the ball. Being shoved there by the Japanese number 7, Nishimura. Kiju with a nice overhead flick. Asai, very patient and intelligent indeed, throws the ball into the defender's foot, into the forward's foot, and earns another free hit for Japan. And we see Baek being awarded a green card for attempting to play the ball in that short distance. She is technically supposed to allow the ball to continue without interfering with play. So she's out for 2 minutes. Quick pass across to Asai. Asai looking for an option, finds one on the left here with Nishimura. Quick ball, good dummy, well intercepted by the Japanese Otsuka. A good set piece there, worked out pretty well except for the finishing. A very quick pass there to the Japanese number 19, Hirahari, looking for options and lays it off to Mano. Mano to Mitsuhashi. Too close. Korea on the offensive now. Mion looking for options, can't find any. A nice hard hit towards the Japanese D. Well intercepted there by Fuji. Mano, Yukari. Didn't read that pass, and Nishimura didn't advance forward to pick up the ball. Yoon-ji looking for options. Failed to stop there. Mano on the ball now, looking for her teammates, and she finds Nishimura. Naito decides to pull the ball back to the defense. Got Fuji on the ball now. Korea on the offensive. Jongyun, good pass from Jongyun to Cheon. Cheon looking for an option to throw the ball in, but a little out of communication there by the Korean forwards. And the ball goes astray, turned over to Japan. Asai. Naito with a long ball, and she finds Nagai, who works her way through the Japanese D, beg your pardon, the Korean D. A missed trap there. Ball bobbing all over the place. Japan still in possession. Nagai working the ball with a reverse hit at goal. An excellent attempt there by Nagai. She had ample space to take that shot, and she did it very, very well. Unfortunately, it was knocked off by the Korean defender away from the goal area. So it's a long corner for Japan. Japan on the offensive once again. Another opportunity. Still trying to work the ball into the to create something. It's a long corner. It's the ball well knocked off there by Bae Sura, the Korean goalkeeper. Sakaguchi, team captain for Japan, works the ball into the Korean defense, but loses it in the process. And we have Kiju trying to get the ball out of the Korean defense. Quick series of passes there. Well trapped, but failed to control the ball, but it got turned over by Nishikori. Good composure by the Japanese number 5, Yunji. Yunji on the ball. Knocks it off to Kiju. Kiju trying to find options. Finds one with Hong. Korea still attacking, still in possession. Yunji on the ball. Yunji allowed to advance forward, try to look for an option. Hits a wild hard hit into the Japanese D, but the umpire has called for dangerous play against her, so the ball is turned over to Japan. Nishikori finds Asai. Sakaguchi. Well stolen there by the Korean forward, number 19, Haijin, but because of that tackle, the umpire has awarded a green card to Nishikori for the late tackle. So she sits out for 2 minutes. Japan is now down to just 10 players. The entire Japanese team are in their quarter, trying to look for a way to get the ball back. Yunji allowed to move forward, hard sweep. She was hoping to get a deflection there from the Korean number 10, Yoon Kyung, but Yoon Kyung made the run towards the goalkeeper, but the ball came out in a different direction. Fuji with a nice hard push into the Korean half. The ball goes out and it's turned over to Korea. You've got Yurim on the ball on the sideline. A little bit more than 5 minutes left of this quarter. The score still stands at 0-0 for both these teams. A good hard pass down the line, and we've got Haijin there under pressure. trying to work her way into the Japanese semicircle. Yunji, a very good, accurate, hard sweep to the left, but the pass has been cut off by the Japanese number 5, Sakaguchi. Ball to Korea. Good work there by the Korean number 19. Ball turned over to Japan. Japan with a hard hit, relieving pressure in their defense to push the Koreans back into their half. The ball goes out for a 23-meter. Free hit for Korea. Yunji on the ball. I beg your pardon. That's right, it's gone to... the ball's been awarded to Japan. And Japan's got a long corner from it. And now we've got Nagai using her flashy skill to try and get the ball into the Korean semicircle. Hirahara on the ball. Ball jinked up over there, and Mitsuhashi was fouled, and the free hit goes to Japan. Hirihara still working the ball, but well stopped there by Hyunji. And there seems to be a lot of off-the-ball running from both these teams. That's creating opportunities for the players to find space. A quick pass there to the number 19 from Korea, Haijin. Haijin under pressure there from the Japanese defense. Well worked there by Asai to get the ball away. Kiju. Jong-yun. Yunji. Good work there by the Koreans. The Japanese basically enticing the Koreans to bring the ball into their quarter and to hit it as hard as possible. But unfortunately in that instance, the Koreans will not be able to create any chances. Fuji. She's trying to look for Hirahara, but unfortunately for her, she didn't get a chance to track the ball properly. Yunji on the ball. Kiju. A quick switch to the left defender. A poor ball there. No pressure, but the unforced error has allowed the ball to be turned over to Japan. And we have the ball being left for Fuji. A very good overhead flick there by Fuji, but there was no Japanese in sight to receive the ball. I think she was expecting Shimizu to run across the field, but there wasn't enough time to get the ball, to get to the ball. Yunji on the ball. We've got less than a minute left on the clock to finish up the second quarter. The game still stands at 0-0 for both these teams. Evenly matched, which is very similar to yesterday's game. Both teams were evenly matched. It now depends on which team actually converts their opportunities. Yunji working the ball up. A quick overhead to a forward in the corner. Yoon Kyung trying to cross the ball in. Well intercepted there by the Japanese defender. Well worked by Yunji. slight change of positioning right now. Yunji is playing a bit higher. She usually sweeps at the back. And there we have the hooter for the end of the second quarter of the game between Japan and Korea. The score still stands at 0-0, as you can see on your screen right now. And at this point, the teams will both the teams will be taking a 10-minute break. And at this point, we will also be sort of sitting out for a couple of minutes, waiting for both the teams to get back on the field to continue with the third quarter of the game. So in the meantime, I'm Gerard Denker. I'll just be keeping quiet for about 10 minutes, and we'll be back for another round of commentary for the second half of this game between Japan and Korea, right here at the Sengkang Stadium in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy.
Asian Hockey Federation and Singapore Hockey would like to thank Science in Sport, Griffin Hockey, and Little Red Eye for their sponsorship for the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. Get social and involved in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. For photos, videos, and pictures, like us on Facebook at Singapore Hockey and Asia Hockey. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Singapore Hockey and at Asia_Hockey. And subscribe to our YouTube channel at Singapore Hockey. Get social, share content, tag yourself, and use the Women's Asian Champions Trophy hashtag WACT2016.
Welcome back, viewers, for the second half of the game between China, I beg your pardon, Japan and Korea in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy in the Sengkang Stadium. This is the third and fourth placing match, and we're just about to start the second half, where the score still stands at 0-0 for both these teams. Both teams had equal chances, more or less, but the Japanese had more closer opportunities to try and score. But so far it's evenly matched. Both these teams generally playing about the same style in terms of running off the ball, trying to look for options, working on set pieces. So that's pretty good because we have all the teams here, both these teams are actually working really, really hard to try and get on top of the other. We have Japan on your screen from left to right in blue, and they are right now in possession. Asai with a nice long ball, but can't find any Japanese. Korea on the offensive. The ball hits the foot of the Japanese defender, Seo, who lost possession of the ball, and it's gone to Nagai, one of the most skillful players in the Japanese team. Asai, nice hard hit there across to Naito. Asai looking for Fuji. Fuji looking for an option. Nice long ball. This is her signature pass. She's been doing this all competition. In all the matches, she's got a very strong overhead flick, which she could send it 3/4 of the field. It's a good skill to have, especially in a game like this, where you need to get the ball over everybody if you cannot find a ground pass to your teammate. Well brought down there by the Korean number 10, Yoon Kyung. Good runoff by the Korean forward. Poor pass there, Mano on the ball, counter attack for Japan. And then we have Hirahara, who has been tipped over by the Korean defender for free hit to Japan. Asai looks for Sakaguchi. Nishimura turned it back to Asai in defense. Good run into space there by Sakaguchi. Good work by the Japanese. Nagai on the ball. Finds an option. But we have an attempt to deflect the ball there by the Japanese number 19. Hirahara, unfortunately for her, the ball goes straight. Yoonji. Korea working the ball. Quick cross into the Japanese D, but it goes off the baseline. She didn't connect with the ball well enough. Fuji finds quick passes there with Mano. Asai finds Fuji. Quick pass there. Unfortunately for Nishimura, she failed to track that ball. Turned over to Korea now. Yoonji for Korea. All these players, incidentally, from Korea. Generally, they all it's a fairly balanced team, with the oldest player being 28 years old and the youngest only 21. So Very, very young team indeed for Korea. Korea on the offensive, trying to look for options there. Jeon does well. Haejin finds some space. Tries to get the ball into the Japanese D, but not with that sort of pass. Well trapped there by Cheon. Cheon finds Seo. Seo to Kiju. Yoonji. Lee. A good attempt to cross the ball into the Japanese D, but nobody there to trap it. The ball is turned over to Japan with Asai on the ball. Good work there by Sakaguchi. Finding a way in. Fuji looking for an option to pass. She makes a terrible mistake, and we have Korea in the D now, trying to look for an option. And it's a goal for Korea off an error by Fuji. Ball pounced on very, very quickly by the Korean forward. I will have a confirmation of who's the scorer in a short while. And there you have it, player number 10, Cho Yoon-kyung, who scored the first goal for Korea off an error by Fuji. It was a very, very costly error because Fuji was the last Japanese player in line, and she mispassed the ball, allowing the Korean forward to advance to take that shot at goal. No chance for the Japanese defenders. Even Nishimura, who was in line to try to stop the ball, couldn't stop that ball anyway. So the game continues with Japan down by 1 goal. Alright, and we've got Korea leading through a goal, a fantastic reverse hit there by the Korean number 10, Cho Yoon-kyung. The game continues with Korea in possession right now, and the Japanese find themselves 1 goal behind. As I mentioned earlier, in yesterday's game, Japan actually successfully beat the Korean team, and right now the Japanese are finding themselves 1 step behind, which means that they would probably be regretting all the opportunities that they had to try and get in front of the game, but missed opportunities doesn't help with the result. And as you know, right now, as you can see, Korea leading by 1-0. Chio. Nice hard hit into the Japanese D. Another very, very good shot attempt at a goal by the Korean number 17, Kim Seo-young. Alright, Kim Seo-young, they're trying to do a reverse hit, a real nice reverse hit, but it was off target at that point in time. Yoonji doing well to knock the ball off the sideline to allow her teammates to get back into position. Ayana trying her best to keep the ball in play, but loses possession. But it's still with Japan. Nice hard push, but Yoonji was there to make sure that the ball doesn't go through. Korea on the offensive. Nakai in a way. Well done by Korea. Japan slowly but surely inching forward. Asai with a long hit. Tries to find Mano, but she miscontrolled that ball, and goes back to Korea. Korea still in possession, trying to look for an option out. And Park Mirim does well. Only to send it to their Japanese number 5, Sakaguchi. Sakaguchi appealing for a foot on the Korean number 23. But the umpires didn't pick that up because sometimes when the ball travels so quickly, it's very, very hard to see a slight nick of the ball when it hits you on the foot or even on your shin or any part of your body for that matter. Korea trying to work with a good dummy there and the ball going off to Yonok. Kiju. Well, this quarter has been all Korea so far. The Koreans have moved forward with confidence. As you can see there, a nice hard hit by Hyoju. An Hyoju is the captain of the Korean team. And she tries to hammer the ball into the Japanese D, hoping that one of the Korean forwards will be there to deflect the ball into the Japanese goal. Naito. Very poor pass there from Naito. Difficult for Asai to trap because he was bouncing. But well recovered there by Nishikori on the left of the field. Umpires telling Korea to move the ball forward because the ball went out at that point. Ball still goes to Korea. Park Mirim, who had the ball taken away from her. Kiju looking for Yoonji. Quick transfer from Yoonji to Lee on the left side. Korea is now attacking from this side of the field by trying to steal the ball. Unsuccessful there because Nagai was strong on her feet to make sure that the ball doesn't go past. Reverse cross, a little too close to the baseline, and it goes out for a 23-meter hit for Japan. Sakaguchi on the ball now. She looks for Asai on the left side. Nishimura. Sakaguchi, team captain of the Japanese team. Quick runoff there by Yuda, putting pressure on Park, but there was a stick check there by Yuda and the ball is turned over to Korea. Korea does well, keep the ball in possession. Yoonji finds Kiju on the right defense and works the ball out. Well done by Korea. Hard and fast running there by the Korean number 10. Park Mirim trying to sweep. Missed the ball totally. Misses the ball totally and eventually just gives it away as the ball is turned over back to Japan. Asai on the ball. Well, the Japanese team seems to be a little bit lethargic today. They did a lot of hard running in their game against Korea yesterday, but somehow today the Koreans seem to be in control of the game, especially in this third quarter where an error by Fuji Misa in defense missed pushing the ball and it falls directly onto the lap of the Korean number 10, Cho Yoon Kyung, to work the ball into the Japanese D. Quick reverse hit into the far corner. Goalkeeper not given a chance to try and stop the ball, and Korea now leads by 1-0. Another offensive by Korea. Ball comes off a Japanese defender and it's a free hit for Korea. We've got Kiju throwing the ball into the Japanese D, and there's a stick check on Sakaguchi, and the ball is turned over to Japan. Naito looking for an option, finds one, very well trapped there by the Japanese number 15 Nagai. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too far for Nagai Hazuki to try and trap it. Nagai. And the ball comes off Nagai's foot. Unfortunately for her, the ball is now turned over to Korea. We've got less than 30 seconds on the clock for this third quarter of the game. In fact, we've got only 3 seconds left. And there you have the hooter for the end of the third quarter of the game. And at this point, Japan finds themselves down 1-0 against this very determined Korean side. The Japanese a little bit less active compared to how they played yesterday when they overcame the Korean team, the same Korean team, by 3-2. But it was a close match nonetheless. So as I mentioned in yesterday's commentary, when the teams are this close to each other in terms of losing or winning the game by just one goal, missing opportunities, and also finding set pieces not working out very well, they know that all they have to do is focus a little bit harder and try to make sure that they create as many chances as they can, try to make sure not to make any unforced errors, and at the same time make sure that they are able to convert as many of the opportunities to get as many goals as they can. And in this particular instance, as you saw earlier, the error, a very, very costly error there by the Japanese number 4, Fuji Misa. So far in this competition, she's been very, very consistent, doing very well with her overhead flicks, finding her forwards and defending very well. But there was just one moment, a fraction of a second, where she must have lost a momentary concentration. Sometimes when you have a forward very, very close to you, it's a form of distraction that actually takes your eye off the ball. So in that instance, it is possible that Fuji may have been under pressure, although she's already decided that she was going to pass off the ball. But at the moment when she made the pass, she wasn't actually looking at the ball, and I think she was sort of distracted by the Korean forward, the Korean number 10, Cho Yoon Kyung, who eventually stole the ball from her, worked it into the Japanese semicircle, worked the ball past the goalkeeper, Kageyama Megumi, brought the ball on her reverse, and a nice hard hit to the far corner to give Korea the first goal of this game. So we just heard the whistle for the start of the fourth quarter, which is the final quarter of this game. Can Japan come back into the competition to try and work the opportunities to get back into this game? We have Lee on the left defense here, closed down there by Ayani. A quick pass. As you can see, the receivers all assume a wide stance. They keep their feet wide so that you can sort of use your body to block off the opponents from coming from behind to try and steal the ball from you. In hockey, you're not allowed to steal the ball by sticking the hockey stick between the feet of the player. So the defender will have to get around. They have to get around the attacker in order for them to be able to get the ball. So to protect the ball, some of them widen up their feet so that they are able to have more time and less pressure from their defenders. Asai. Quick series of passes. Sakaguchi looks for an option, finds it, but it's all well trapped there by the Korean number 8, Hyo-ju, who is the Korean captain. Korea having a very good game today. Ball moving very well for them, especially in the third quarter where they actually got the first goal. Japan at this point seem to be running out of ideas. Can't seem to get their game in momentum. But that's what hockey is like. It just it turns on one day and it turns off another. And in this point in time, we are looking at a lot of unforced errors, turnovers by both teams. So a lot of midfield action, but not enough of the action finishing up with shots at goal and penalty corners and so on, and goals for that matter. But then we have the Japanese in possession right now. Korea working hard to keep the ball in their quarter. Good pressure there by Korea. Unfortunately for Yuda, who failed to control the ball. Asai. A good layoff there by the number 9 from Japan, Nagai, but unfortunately it wasn't trapped very well. Good overhead flick, but didn't go very far. Asai on the ball. Korea on the offensive. Cheon being closed down there by Fuji. Well trapped by the Japanese. The Japanese seem to be advancing a bit more. This looks a bit better for them. Working the ball up on the right flank, we have Ayani being disturbed there by 2 Korean defenders. Ayani being told to put the ball in the correct place by the Thai umpire. It's a long corner for Japan. The score still stands at 1-0 for Korea. Japan is fighting to try and get the equalizer. Lays off a pass to Nagai. Nagai trying to look for an option. We have the Koreans who are sitting back right now, trying to close up the gaps so that the Japanese can't find the offensive. We got Hyunji, who did well to tackle there. And this is Chio Yoonji. Well, a number of these teams that are playing here in Singapore in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy are generally here to try and improve their rankings. But at the same time, some teams have actually brought their development squads. Oh, and a good steal there from Sakaguchi, and another steal back by Korea with Kiju on the ball. Well passed to Seo. Seo looking for option to send it off to Yoon Kyung, but unfortunately for her, the ball gets knocked off by the Japanese defender. So as I was saying earlier, some of the teams that are actually here are not the main national team, but basically their development teams or their second stringers, as sometimes we call them, mainly to allow them to be exposed to a high level of hockey. And this level of hockey here is extremely high, very entertaining, very challenging for all the teams, and at the same time very good entertainment value for our folks here in Singapore. And we've got Korea on the ball right now, slowing things down a little bit. Forcing the Japanese to come forward to channel them to one side, and they've done just that. Kyoju on the ball with a nice hard hit, trying to look for Haijin, but unfortunately for Haijin, she didn't stop the ball properly. Nagai. Good shift of the ball to the left by Asai. Korea defending while the Japanese are on the offensive. Still Japan. Nagai looking for a way in. A good, very intelligent dummy pass between the feet there by one of the Japanese. Japan a chance to score, and didn't get that shot at goal, but the ball did come off the foot of one of the Korean defenders, and we have the Thai umpire Onmi Paul awarding a penalty corner for Japan. So this is the second penalty corner for Japan. And I think the Korean defenders forgot to bring. Oh, sorry, they forgot to bring their protective gear across the field. So I believe that's what's happening right now. We are waiting for the Koreans to collect their protective gear from the opposite goalpost, which they were protecting in the first half. And there you can see one of the Korean players running in with that huge container with all the protective gear. As you know, in field hockey, the ball travels so fast and so quickly, and it is a very, very hard ball. It's no fun being hit by a hockey ball or a hockey stick. So as a defender running off the goal line, almost in position to be sort of like a sitting duck, you need to have certain protection on, which is the compulsory ruling for field hockey at this level especially, to reduce the possibility of errors. Japan with their second penalty corner. And the ball comes off another Japanese player, I believe, another Korean player, I believe it was Lee Yu-rim, who was trying to stop the deflection, but the ball hits her in the body, and Japan gets their third penalty corner. But it's interesting for the Koreans in this particular game, because in the earlier game up to this point they had 6 penalty corners, but right now they haven't had any. Japan, nice hit, well saved by the goalkeeper, and another penalty corner because the goalkeeper had the ball stuck under her arm. And in an instance like this, when it comes to a situation for a penalty corner, when the goalkeeper has her arm behind the ball, and as players are rushing in to try and get to the ball, most goalkeepers will not stand up, because if they do, there's a chance that the ball might be knocked into the goal through her arm. But in this particular instance, another penalty corner has been awarded. Fourth penalty corner for Japan. Can they do something with this? A nice hard sweep, well stopped by the Koreans so far. They have another chance, another shot, well stopped there by the Korean number 8. And now we have a free hit with Mano taking it just along the dotted line. Korea defending their goal very, very well. A good hard cross into the Korean D. Japan with a shot, and we have the equalizer. A well taken shot by the Japanese forward. Yet to confirm who's the scorer, but I think it's player number 14, but I'm not sure at this point. We'll wait for a confirmation. But it was a well worked series of attacks there by the Japanese, and the Koreans are sitting back and giving the Japanese a little bit too much space, and this is exactly what happens when you give them too much space, because it results in a goal. So and there you have it, Minami Shimizu, player number 14 from Japan, who does well to score that goal. And she's one of their newer players. She's only got 26 caps to her name right now. And there you see Korea stealing the ball. Nishikori not realizing how close the Korean was to her. The ball goes back to, it's now turned over to Korea. Lee Yu-rim flicking the ball, trying to get to the last player there. Well intercepted there. A very, very important touch there by Sakaguchi to get the ball away, so that Kim Seo-young was denied an opportunity to try and connect with the ball. Hiju. The Koreans must be shooting themselves in the foot, getting very frustrated with the situation that they should have converted the the chances that they had, but at the same time they should have not allowed the Japanese to score at that point in time. Probably a lot of frustrations and at the same time confusion when teams attack at a very high pace. Japan working the ball on the left side of the field with Naito. Naito on the ball. He finds Otsuka, who slips along the sideline. Generally, when playing on the water on a water-based hockey pitch, the water tends to taper off from the center of the field. So the fields are all made in such a manner that it sort of tapers off to the side. So sometimes the water collects along the side and makes it even more slippery for the players. And often you see players slipping and sliding, especially along the sides of the field, because of this. Anyway, we've got Korea on the offensive right now. Good work there by the Korean number 3, Yeonok, trying to find a way through, but unfortunately for her, the Japanese have closed her down. We've got about 4 minutes left of the game, and it's now still 1-1 for both these teams. Asai. Okay, Korea, Yoonji working the ball with a nice overhead flick, and she finds Park Mi-rim. Park Mi-rim there under pressure by Mano from Japan. A reverse hit. It comes off the Japanese number 2 Nishikori, and a free hit goes back to Korea. Seo on the ball, trying to look for a way into the Japanese D. Finds it by a good pass into the semicircle, and the umpires awarded a long corner to Korea. Yoonji. Korea in control of the ball right now, but unfortunately for her, for the Koreans, the ball's gone off the back line. Baek Yuso requesting from the umpire that the ball came off a Japanese foot. The Japanese seem to be making a couple of unforced errors that's very, very costly, and at the same time it is something that they have to work on if they want to stand any chance of coming off as winners in this particular game. Because the Koreans are right now in possession. I think they have a higher percentage of possession in this game than they did in yesterday's. But overall, the Koreans appear to be a little more determined at this point to try and win this game. They still have a little more than a minute and a half to try and win this game. Yoonji. Nice overhead, well trapped there by Mano. A nice through ball there, but unfortunately it goes to Asai for Japan. She's bowled over by the Korean player, but play goes on. Poor control there by Baek. Matsuhashi. It's amazing the level of fitness of both these teams. They're just running non-stop. Yuda trying to get the ball into the Korean D. But unfortunately, the ball comes back to Japan. We've got number 7 on top of the D, trying to look for a shot in. Doesn't get it, but she passes it off, and she scores the winner. We have Sakaguchi for Japan, player number 5, who does extremely well to just push the ball under the pads of the Korean goalkeeper, Besura. As you saw, Nishimura didn't have a chance to take that shot at goal because she was closed down by the Korean defenders. However, she managed to lay it off to Sakaguchi, who was in a good position to just push the ball hard enough to get it past the Korean goalkeeper. And right now, I'm sure it will be all over for Korea because they only have less than 6 seconds to play, and Japan is holding on to the ball right now. And there we have the hooter for the final, for the end of the game. And Japan has come away as winners once again, doing well with the last few opportunities that they've had in front of the goal, which is so important in this game of hockey because you don't get many opportunities, and when you do, you have to try your best to make sure that you convert. And in this particular instance, both goals scored by the Japanese were field goals, and field goals in a sense that the Korean defenders gave a little too much space to the Japanese forwards, allowing them the chance to try and convert them into goals, and they did. And we have the game resulting with Japan coming from behind to win the game by 2-1. Again, it's a very close finish for the Japanese because this is exactly how it was yesterday. Also a close finish between Korea and Japan. And I can see the Korean goalkeeper, Besura, probably trying to hold back a little bit of emotions because, as a goalkeeper, sometimes there's a tendency to feel that you could have done better at that point in time. The goalkeeper is the last line of defense, and every time the ball goes in, the goalkeeper has a tough task of trying to block the ball and keep the ball at bay from their goal post. So at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break from this game. It was a good game from both the teams. I think it was very entertaining, and you are assured of another entertaining game if you join us a little later on at about 7:30 for the finals of the Women's Asian Champions Trophy, which is going to be played between China and India. And in yesterday's last game of the first round, we also had China and India playing against each other. It was a close, tight finish for all the teams to try and make it to the finals, because each of the countries, with the exception of Malaysia, had an equal chance to try and get to the final rounds. But in the end, China overcame the Indians by 3-2, and that was also a fantastic game. I'm sure we're going to see another fantastic game today because for India, they actually came back from 2 goals down to try and equalize the game, equalize the score 2-2, and within the last minute or so, China came back with a penalty corner set piece to win the game 3-2. So it was a very close finish, and I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to watch a very closely contested game between these two powerhouses of Asia, China and India. So do join us at a little later on to watch the game. The game will start at 7:30 for the first and second place of the Women's Asian Champions Trophy right here at the Sengkang Stadium in Singapore. And I'll be back. My name's Gerard Denker, your commentator for today, and I'll be back to bring you some of the highlights of the match situation between this last finalist between China and India.
let's get all this really nice. Probably going to miss it now, but. You think we get chocolate? Yeah, well, there's two of these. There's one carrot chocolate, one carrot. I think it might be a bit later. So let's remember, at the end of the next game, we have to do it faster to get enough shots over there. They're facing the other direction. I don't think he's going to get very much in this try. Hey, you lost a foot.
Japanese is the only team so far that does a shift. Yes, and the first goal for Japan. The first goal for Japan coming just before the hooter for the first quarter of this game. And there we have the first goal for Korea. Finally, during penalty corner number 5.
It was the same move as the first one.
That's right, exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
It's
yes.
just that this time the ball went a bit higher. We have the Japanese lining up for their penalty corner. And it's a fantastic goal there for Japan. I believe it's Nishimura, the number 7 for Japan, who managed to get a little touch to the ball. The score now stands with Japan winning by 2 goals. They're up 2-1 against the Koreans.
It's easier for the opponent to.
And we have an equalizer from Korea. A well-worked equalizer for Korea.
Identical
To the Japanese goal.
Yeah.
That's right. Ball in the D. Do we get something? Japan. And Japan has scored once again.
That was a very poor defending because the Japanese was attacking actually on their strong side.
Correct. Good pressure there from the Indian players. But the ball goes into China's favor. Is there a chance for them? And it's a goal awarded to China. I'm not sure if it was Guo Qiu or Chen Yang who had the last touch. It's definitely one of them. Good work there from Shan Chuo. She manages to get past. Balls pushed forward into the Indian D. Chance for India, for China, and China scores a second goal. A well-worked display of tenacity and determination. I think it was the Chinese number 7, Guo Qiu, who put the ball to the back of the net there for China. We'll get a confirmation in a while. Penalty corner number 7 for India. No conversion so far. A well-worked goal for India.
That was a very good save. The goalkeeper was on the floor.
Right.
She saved the ball, but it was another good reaction goal by the Indian team.
That's right. Navjot Radha Vandana, and Vandana scores the equalizer for India. Good pressure from the Indian forwards. They've been given another opportunity for penalty corner. And it's a goal for China.
That was a very well taken goal.
That's
Right at
right.
the corner.
Correct. And now the pressure's back on India with 2 minutes to play. So tomorrow we are likely to see India and China play again for the top 2 positions. And then we have Japan and Korea playing again for the 3rd and 4th placing.
Try and get a mix of Chinese.
I shot. Somebody did.
I get shots of people walking in. We've got like 40 minutes to shoot once per hour. I want to see every single person's face. I want to shoot it once. What you do is you frame it up nicely, you record, and I want 10 seconds of just nice still shots of people. And if you want, get it to lay out the camera a bit. Like, put your hand on it. There's no point in sitting here for 40 minutes. I'd rather you go and shoot some stuff. They call it like just nice, interesting shots. Shots of people walking in, shots of the grandstand, shots of players warming up. All interesting stuff that they can use for like a news story. Make sure every time you press record, I have between minimum 6 and 10 seconds of good, usable stuff. Like, no moving around. start looking for something. I don't want to have to go 3 hours out to do stuff.
Alright, now very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Singapore Hockey Stadium for the final day of the 4th Women's Asian Champions Trophy. And the finals is coming up at 7:30 between China and India. Alright, that's absolutely fantastic that we've got so many supporters here with us this evening. Our teams are on the pitch going through their warm-up. We want to make sure that all of you support both teams. Now, of course, the weather does get a little bit warm, so do note that our Singapore national under-14 athletes are selling cold mineral water, going at just $1 per bottle. Now, these proceeds will fund the trip to the under-14 Milo Cup, which will be held in KL, Malaysia this year. So do show your support for our under-14s. Alright, now we'd also like to thank our sponsor, the Asian Hockey Federation of Singapore Hockey. Would like to thank, first of all, Science in Sport, Ryman Hockey, as well as Little Red Eye for their sponsorship for the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. Now, of course, we want to get social media, get social and involved in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy, so do follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So for photos, videos, and features, you can like us on Facebook at Singapore Hockey and Asia Hockey. You can also follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Singapore Hockey and at Asia_Hockey, as well as subscribe to our YouTube channel, Singapore Hockey. So, upload content, share all your pictures and videos. We're going to be starting this match very, very shortly. But first of all, your team lineup.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. Well, that's in LiveTech, so that's pretty.
gentlemen, once again we are here for the final match between China and India. Your starting lineup for China. Player number 2, Oh Ziyang. Player number 3 and captain of the team, Shan Guo. Player number 4, Zhang Ying. Number 7, Guo Chu. Player number 8, Zhuo Yu. Number 10, Cheng Yang. Player number 11, Yang Meng. Player number 20, Dong Meng Ling. Number 21, Dong Jiaqi. 25, Tang Wan Li. And player number 32, Yu Yaran. The reserves on the bench are player number 6, Zhang Yijia. Number 9, Xu Wenyu. Player number 12, Tu Yidan. Number 13, Li Hong. Player number 18, Don Dao Yang. Number 29, Zhao Jingrong. And player number 30, Ouyang Huari. The coach for China is Wei Hangqin. And your starting lineup for India. Player number 1, Navjot Kaur. Number 3, Deep Eka. Number 4, Monica. Player number 8, Vicky Brodas. Number 10, Anuradha Kapoor. Number 13, Rajani Eddie Ramu. Player number 50, Kunal Rani. Player number 16 and captain of the team, Ranjana Kaporia. Player number 17, Deepika. Number 26, Sunita Lakra. And player number 28, Ronnie. The reserves on the bench are player number 2, Nafi Kaur. Number 5, Narinder Kaur. Player number 6, Sally Nyalun Wat. Number 7, Gundam Baba. Number 11, Nafisa. Player number 19, Namita Topo. And player number 30, Priti Dumi. The coach for India is Nell Hogan. The officials for this match are umpires Junko Wadasuma from Japan and Kim Yoon-kyun from Korea. Judges Nur Akbar Hashim from Malaysia and Michio Imano from Japan. Our technical official, Kim Seong-un from Korea. And reserve umpire, Ayu Zainuddin from Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Women's Asian Championship. Please put your hands together to welcome the team, China anthem of China. Please remain standing for the national anthem of India. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our two finalists, China and India.
All right, good evening, viewers. Welcome back to the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. We are just about to feature the finals of this competition between China and India. Both these teams met yesterday evening to play their final group match, and China, who came up winning that game by 3-2, did so in stylish fashion because they were drawn at 2-all. But the last 2 or 3 minutes of the game, China had a penalty corner and converted it to win the game by 3-2. But definitely you can, if you have watched the game yesterday, you would know that both these teams are very evenly matched, and at this point in time, it's anybody's game. And with India doing an excellent job with the competition so far, they are definitely driving to come back to take on this very young Chinese side. Incidentally, this team from China are all below the age of 21 because they are going to be advancing to the Junior World Cup in Chile, which is the next competition that the girls will be headed to. But in the meantime, we've got this fantastic final that's just about to come up. We've got a good crowd of spectators, the majority of whom are from supporting India. But at the end of the day, it's anybody's game on the field that's going to decide who will be the winner of the Women's Asian Champions Trophy right here in Singapore at the Sengkang Stadium. And there we have India in blue on your screen from left to right, moving the ball. China trying to close down their gaps. Nikki on the ball right now. She finds Nyalum on left defense. I beg your pardon, it's Grace on left defense. A good run by Navjot. Unfortunately, not being able to control the ball over there. Poonam trying her best to control that ball. Chang Ying. Overhead flick, trying to look for her teammate. Monica does well to control the ball, keep it in play. Navjot on the ball. Navjot's one of the younger players in the team. India advancing. Deepika finds Poonam. Poonam anxious to get on with the game, but the ball trickles off the baseline, and it's a turnover to China. Well, we are short of a very, very exciting game today, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined us, good evening. My name is Gerard Denka. I'm your commentator for the for this finals right now. Ball turned over to India. Deepika trying to look for the cross, but hits the ball, and the foul is created because she didn't connect the ball. It's turned over to China. India playing a very high press, quite different from what they did in yesterday's game. They took their time to move into the game, starting off the game with a very low press in their own half, at times in their own quarter, allowing the Chinese to come forward to try and create goal scoring opportunities. But this time round, they seem to have decided to start with a high press, and that's a good thing because that will help to keep the Chinese players at bay. At this point in time, we've got Grace on the ball. An umpire warning Grace not to lift the stick, to keep the stick down. Overhead flick by Grace. And it's a turnover to China. Good work by India. And the first card of the game is coming out to player number 7 from China, Guo Tiu, for that very harsh push on the Indian player as she was advancing. Hard hit into the Chinese quarter. China trying to maintain possession here with Chang Ying. And a free hit for China. The slight mistrap there by Grace. Probably going to see a slight change in strategy compared to yesterday's game from India. I'm not sure about China, but so far they seem to be playing exactly the same as they did in the game against India yesterday. We saw an overhead flick that was popped over the baseline by a poor stop by the Chinese forward. India to start the game. Monica tried her best to keep the ball on the sideline, but it goes out for a push in for China. Wan Li sends the ball all the way back to Tsitia, who has the most number of caps for her team, with 35 caps coming into this game. Quick transfer across to Cao Yu. Cao Yu looking for an option with her number 4. Chang Ying taking the free hit quickly. Good work there, but by Li Hong. Monica. India once again in control. Quick free hit there. Radha looking for Monica on the right side. India on the offensive. Navjot trying to find space. She finds Vandana, who's the team captain for India. Monica. The ball hits the foot of the Chinese player. Monica walking into the Chinese D. Tsitia does well to get the ball out. But they lose control and lost control of the ball again. Monica. Navjot. Hard hit across the D by Deepika. Ball gets pushed out for a long corner. for India. Well, this is the India that we would have liked to see yesterday, where they advanced forward, but a bit too high now, and China is on the offensive. Unfortunately there for China, the overhead flick didn't work for Meng Ling. Well, India just has to watch for that quick counter-attack by the Chinese forwards, because they can be very quick. A good stop there by Vandana. Gets a chance in the D. Can she get a shot? She's trying. She's created a foul because she accidentally stepped on the stick of the Chinese defender, and the umpire has awarded the free hit to China. Xia, Chang Ying. Well stopped by Danyang. Unfortunately, she failed to control the ball, and we have India's Rani coming forward, trying to force a short corner, but unfortunately the ball knocks her in her own foot. Li Hong, very speedy forward for China. Unfortunately, it also hit the foot of the Indian player over there, Grace, I believe. Li Hong was trying her best to control that ball, but unfortunately it was difficult because of the rising shot. It's the line ball with Monica getting ready to hit. Transfers it across. Well intercepted there, and we've got Chin Rong. Scored a scorcher of a goal the other day. Good control by Chin Rong. Chen Yang earns a free hit from the corner. Unfortunately for Chin Rong, she fails to control that ball, and it's turned over to India. Grace trying to control that ball. Unfortunately, it goes off the sideline. Chen Yang does well to earn a free hit for China. Quick pass there to the Chinese forward, who's made some progress advancing towards the Indian D. Wen Yu finds Chen Yang. Two Chinese players there. Unfortunately, no opportunity to take a clean shot at goal. Chin Rong tried her best to control the ball, but unfortunately the ball's gone off the baseline. And now we have India building out of defense. Sunita. Monica. Nice hard hit, and then you could see Vandana stretching across the pitch, trying to stop that ball. Just a little bit too far for her. Sitia on the ball. A little jink over the Indian forward, but the ball comes back for Rani. Rani tries to get the ball to Vandana, but I think the ball has gone off the sideline for China. Sitia. And well stopped by Vandana. Works well with Poonam. Cross into the Chinese D. Sitia. Earns a free hit from the sideline. Good work from Sitia. Chin Rong. Poonam on the ball, looking for a cross. Does well, but hits the ball slightly, and it goes back to China. Sitia does well to jink over Chinrong. Looking for options. Can't seem to find any at this point in time. Nikki on the ball. Does well, Grace. The ball hits the foot of the Chinese number 7, Guo Qiu. Grace. A quick ball back to Sunita. Long ball there by Sunita. Well worked, India. 28, Rani. Looking for a shot. Gets one. There it goes astray. Good effort there by Rani. She had to take the shot quickly because there was an oncoming Chinese player that was going to close her down. Good work there by Rani. But China now on the offensive. Quick series of passes for China. Good work there. Well intercepted by Sunita. A very, very important touch there by Sunita. Monica looking for Vandana. Well intercepted by China's 25, Wan Li. And there you have China building out defense once again, Sun Chor. Well, lost ball there by the Chinese number 11, Rani, walking away into the D. Does she have a chance for another shot? She does. But it goes... It hits the foot of the Chinese defender. The Chinese defender is claiming that it hit her stick. Sitia there, very upset with the umpire's decision, claiming that the ball hit her foot, hit her stick. But I think she could be right at this point in time. But umpire has awarded a penalty corner anyway. The first penalty corner of the game, going to India. And as we know from the previous matches, the Indian team has a very limited selection of penalty corner set pieces. Not many variations to start with. They don't have a drag flicker, so they depend on hitting and deflection to try and get the ball into the goal of the opposition. Then we have Pretty setting up for the injection. India. I beg your pardon, it was Grace Deep who scored the goal. It was a very, very well executed penalty corner, and in fact it was one of the cleanest penalty corners that India has had this competition so far. Nice hard sweep towards the goal, but the ball wasn't handled very well by Yu Ran, and the ball actually trickled under her pads, which resulted in the goal. So India leads by 1-0, courtesy of Grace, player number 3. Sunita. There's the goal scorer there with a nice hard sweep to the forward line. Well, it's to be expected that the Indian team would change their strategy and their tactics, because they missed they just lost yesterday's game with the last 2 minutes or so to go by allowing China to have a penalty corner, which resulted in the winning goal for China. So it's quite expected when you have both teams which are about the same in terms of goal scores, not very far apart. So one team the pressure was on China, to be honest with you, coming to this game, because they won the last time. And you can hear the fans from India urging their team on. They're here with flags and drums and their voices. Sitia. Litya. And we've come to the end of the first quarter of the game. we have India leading by 1-0. And there you can hear it there, the crowd cheering on the Indian team. India's leading by 1-0, and it started with a foot in the Chinese tee. And Sitia, who was the one that felt that the penalty corner should not have been given because the ball came off a stick, and the claim by Sitia for China is that the ball the call for a foot against her was not a correct call by the umpire. But at that point in time, when the game is in a situation where it's crowded by players in the semicircle, it is very, very difficult to actually see whether or not the ball hit the foot or whether the ball hit the stick. And at that point in time, the ball was traveling pretty fast because it was a good opportunity by Rani to try and take a shot at goal. And at the end of the day, sometimes the players are in a position where they are blocking the umpire's view. An umpire may not be able to see whether or not the ball hit the stick or whether it hit the foot. But in that instance, the umpire from Korea, Kim Yong-seon, kept to her decision and said, nope, this is a penalty corner, and it resulted with Grace scoring off the penalty corner for India. The score stands at 1-0. As you can see on your screen, India is in blue, attacking from left to right. We have just started the second quarter of the finals between these two hockey giants of Asia in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy in Sengkang Stadium here in Singapore. And we've got Nikki there, good work by her, finding Sunita. She's being turned around. And that was a foul on Deepika because she was supposed to wait until the ball fell to the floor. Once it falls to the floor, then she can step in to try and challenge for the ball. But she went in when the ball was on a bounce. Chinrong. Chinrong. There, a warning there by the umpire, telling the players from the Indian players to settle down and play the ball and not attack the players. China. Litia tried to send the ball into the Indian D. Well defended by India. Monica looking for an option. Finds one with Grace on left defense. Nice hard hit by Grace, but it was stopped by Chen Yang, who's advancing. Crossing the ball into the Indian quarter. Nikki loses control. Li Hong. Good work by the Chinese players. I think Yuan Ming was waiting for Chen Yang to make a run, but unfortunately for her, she didn't read the pass. So the ball goes back to turned over to India with Grace. Well, it's been a very exciting game. A little bit of caution from both teams, but at the same time, lots of action, good skill by both the teams. India seems to be having more possession so far, and there we have Grace losing possession of the ball. Yuan Ming trying to look for options. She finds Chinrong. Chinrong does well. Gets a good hit into the Indian D. Yuan Ming claims that she was pushed over. Yes, she gets the free hit. And we've got Zhang Ying. Nice hard hit into the Indian D. Pressure. China trying to work for a penalty corner. Rada does well to bring the ball out to safety. Nice hard clearance there, but only to the number 10. Chen Rong trying to deflect Chen Yang's hit into the D. Does well to get to the ball, but a little bit too much to the side, allowing the ball to just trickle off the side of the Indian goalpost. Rajani didn't have much to do so far, except for that last maybe 2 minutes or so. Rada on the ball, one of the more senior players in the Indian team. Tries to look for Monica, but a little bit too far for her. Yi Dan looks for Chao Yu. Chao Yu to Chang Ying. Does well to find Chin Rong. Chin Rong moving the ball well, but she was hassled down there by Sunita. Chen Yang getting ready to take the free hit. Sends one into the Indian D. It comes off the foot of one of the Indian players. I believe it was Nikki. Still China. Well, dangerous situation, but it's because Chen Yang needed to move the ball 5 meters before she was allowed to throw it into the semicircle. But she didn't move 5 meters, so the ball is turned over to India. A good, interesting game it's been so far. Very exciting for both these countries to meet a second time in 2 days. And right now we have India, who's leading by 1-0. Nialum finds Priti. Priti tries to turn her opponent. He earns a free hit in the process. Priti looking for support. Finds it from Nialum. Grace looking for transfer there, but Sunita a bit too slow to get back. Priti offering her support to her teammate Nialum. Nialum on the ball right now from the sideline. Tries to hit the ball past the Chinese number 10 Chen Yang, but unsuccessful at that point. We've got Vendana. Does well to control the ball. And then gets a free hit in the process. Works the other way. Shot at goal. Well saved by the Chinese goalkeeper Chen Yang. Working the ball out but trying to look for options. But she is being hassled down there by the Indian defender Bala Poonam. Poor overhead flick there, didn't go very far. Priti trying to wiggle her way out of the situation, earns a free hit for her team, with Grace stepping forward. Overhead flick, but it goes off the sideline, a little bit too far to the side. And now we have Si Chia for China. As I mentioned earlier, Si Chia has the most number of caps in this Chinese team. She's only 20 years old, but she plays like a pro nonetheless. Chang Ying tries to find Shan Chuo, but unfortunately the ball goes out. Navjot looking for Rada. Rada trying to work the ball past. Unlucky there, but China on the offensive now. Unfortunately, the change of decision there by the Chinese number 20, Ming Ling. Giving the ball back to China. I beg your pardon, giving the ball back to India. And there we have India on the offensive. Good defending there by China. Poor pass there. Intercepted, and now we have Vendana finds Priti, who's under pressure right now, does well to keep the ball in possession. And we have a bit of confusion there because we had Deepika who had a back turn to Priti on her way off the field, and then the ball goes back to China. Well, as you know, in field hockey we have something called Unfortunate there for China. The number 7, Guo Tiu, who took a swing at the ball but didn't connect it. So the umpire is blown for a dangerous swing because she missed the ball totally. As I was about to say just now, in field hockey we have something called a rolling substitution, where the players can be rolled. There will be 16 players, and the coach can actually roll them, rotating them, giving them a few minutes to rest, while there are other players who are waiting on the sideline to come in and take the place of their tired teammates. And the good thing about this method of substitution is that the teams are able to maintain a high pace of the game, which creates the entertainment value because of the speed at which these players are moving the ball. At the same time, it allows the coach to change some of the tactical inputs. If he wants to change the tactics or change the strategy, he might decide to pull out a forward, or perhaps even add a forward if he sees the opportunity for them to launch any attacks. And speaking about attacks, we have India right now on the attack with Narinder, who's just come in. And there we got Rani under pressure there by the Chinese defender. Free hit to India. Radha. Poor control there, and eventually the ball is turned over to China. Taken very quickly there by China. Unfortunately, I don't think they were ready for it. In any case, we've got India coming back on the attack again, surrounded by Chinese players, and does well over there. China doing well to win the ball back. Sitia. Good trapping there by the Chinese number 8, Chao Yu. Finds Yuan Ming. Back to Chao Yu, but well intercepted there by India. We got Rani, who anticipated that pass and cut off that pass very, very well to try and launch a counter attack for India. As you can see on your screen, India leads by 1-0 right now, and the Chinese, aside from 1 or 2 opportunities that they had earlier in the quarter, seem to have been defending for most of this quarter. Well, it's hard to tell because this game is so smooth flowing that sometimes the game can just turn over in a matter of seconds. And right now, it's still China in possession, but India leads by 1-0. Good effort there by the Chinese number 8 to try and trap that ball, but unfortunately for Chao Yu, she was unsuccessful. India. Infringement there on Deepika, who's back on the field. Knocked down by Yuan Ming, but the umpire has blown for Deepika for a free hit for that knockdown. Rani trying to get the ball round, but the umpire has picked up a foot over there. You can hear the fans getting very anxious for a second goal. Many of them were here last night watching India lose to China 3-2. So definitely they're back here with a new inspiration to try and help their team overcome this powerful Chinese team. And you can hear from the crowd, the enthusiasm is growing. Chao Yu, long ball, trying to look for Chen Rong, well cut off there by Nyalum. Li Dan looks for Yuan Ming. Yuan Ming tries to get past Sunita, but Sunita manages to stop her. Free hit for China. Li Dan on the ball. Looks for Chao Yu. Try to work the ball into the Indian D. And they have, but we've got Deepika on the ball. Good work there by India. Navjot. Hard hit. And we got free hit for China. Li Jia doing well to earn that free hit. Nice quick cross into the Indian D. Well saved by Sunita. Well, China is slowly inching forward, but they have to stop making these unforced errors, otherwise they're going to be falling behind once again, which seems a possibility right now. India on the offensive. Good clearance there by the Chinese goalkeeper, Yu Yaran, doing well to stall the Indians to help her Chinese players come back to defend. And there was a clumsy tackle there on Deepika, but Deepika's got a shot, but she just lost the balance at that point. And just for that moment, she lost the balance, and the ball was sent off the baseline, pretty far off target from the goal. Sitia. Shan Chua, Chinese captain, looking for Chin Rong, but Chin Rong fails to control that ball. The ball comes back for Monica. Monica looking for an option, and here we have India working it out again one more time. Nikki trying to look for an opportunity to hit the ball, but at the same time, less than a minute to go, and the ball's been awarded to China. Maybe, I beg your pardon, it's been awarded to India. One last hit away, and stop there. China still has a chance. Can they do something? Ball drops in the Indian D with Ming Liang, trying to create something. India does well to hold out, to finish up the half, maintaining their 1-0 lead. Excellent work there by India to defend. They defended very, very well, keeping the ball at bay. So we go into the halftime with both these teams still very close. 1-0 is not a very it's not a very easy goal to defend, because, like I said, in a matter of minutes or in a matter of seconds, the score can change simply because of an error or a decision by the umpire, or just by sheer brilliance from some of these very, very talented players. So stay with us for a second half, which will be coming up in about 10 minutes. India and China both fighting it hard to see who will be the champions of the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. So I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a short while for the second half. So do join me, Gerard Denker, for the second half commentary, and I will walk you through some of the exciting moments right here between these two champions of Asia, China and India.
Which will be held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia this year. So do show your
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of the Women's Asian Champions Trophy finals between India and China. India leads the game by 1-0, and you would have seen the excitement of the Indian spectators right here at the Sengkang Stadium in Singapore. They far outnumber our Chinese counterparts when it comes to the spectatorship. But at this point in time, India is leading the game, and they've done very, very well so far. A change in strategy compared to how they played China yesterday, which resulted in them losing the game 3-2. So now India is doing a little more offensive work compared to what they did yesterday, and China is really looking to try and get back into this game. We've got China in red moving from left to right on your screen. Overhead flick there from Shan Chuo, trying to look for Li Hong, but unfortunately for Li Hong, the ball runs off a little too far for her. We've got Sunita trying to do the same, but unfortunately for her, she's given the ball to Guo Chiu. China on the offensive right now. We've got the number 11 Yuan Ming trying to find a way into the Indian D. She's being nudged in the back, but the umpire felt that she was obstructing the number 17 from India, Deepika, one of the more senior players in the Indian team. Unfortunately there for the Guo Chiu from China, who was trying to intercept that pass across to Grace. Sunita looking for Monica on the right defense. And we've got India there launching an attack. China putting pressure on the Indian defenders. Sunita nearly losing the ball there. Does well to recover. Monica. Nice hard hit to the flanks. Ball knocked out for a ball to India. We've got Rani on the ball right now, waiting for support. Gets it from Deepika. Works her way forward. Still India. Rani on the ball, trying to look for a ball into the D. A good series of passes there, but unfortunately can't get through with Chua Yu trying to throw the ball forward. Chen Rong gets past her marker, does well. Still going, still Chen Rong, still in possession. Nice hard cross across to Wen Yu. Excellent ball, good vision there from Wen Yu. China, a weak hit on the reverse, allowing Vandana to get the ball, but she loses possession. Good effort there from Wan Lee to try and get to the ball, but she was under pressure from the Indian defense. Yuan Ming overhead into the Indian D. The ball drops for dangerous play, and then it's turned over to India. Then we have Rani trying to work her way past Chao Yu. Wasn't able to. India on the offensive. Deepika. And they've earned themselves a second penalty corner of the game. They had one in the first half, which resulted in a goal for India. So now they have another opportunity, another penalty corner. As they say in hockey, a penalty corner is already 50% chance of a goal. Can they repeat the same success in penalty corner as they did in the first one that resulted in the first goal? Ball comes out, well stopped there by Yu Yaran, the Chinese goalkeeper. Sunita looks for Radha. Radha tries to work the ball in. No chance to hit the ball. Desinov well defended by the goalkeeper. It did appear that like a third-party obstruction there by India, but the umpire didn't pick it up, and I suppose at that point in time, everything was moving so quickly. It's very difficult to see some of the infringements that could have come in at that point. But in any case, we've got number 17 Deepika on the ball now. She's one of the more senior players of the team. Grace winding up a hit into the D. Both the left and right defenders, Monica and Grace, have super hits, especially Grace from left side. She was the one who scored the first goal for India. Oh, shot by, I believe it was Sunita. I beg your pardon, it was Deepika. That's right, it was Deepika who had that chance to hit the Chinese defenders, just sitting back a little bit too long, allowing her too much room to take a full shot, which she did very well taking. It's just a little bit too high. Grace on the ball for India, tries to flick it over, but she misflicks, and the ball is turned over to China. Shan Chua, Chinese captain. Yuan Ming. Xia. Then we can hear a response from the Chinese supporters. Well done by Xia, keeping the ball in possession for China. Quick transfer across to Guo Qiu. Guo Qiu looking for options, can't find any, forced to send the ball back. Xia doing very well to retain possession of the ball. Nice hard hit into the Indian quarter. We've got Li Hong trying to twist and turn, gets a cross in, does well, but unfortunately for Guo Qiu, she failed to control that ball, and well defended. Another cross in. Now there's a better chance here, and China has earned a penalty corner. Excellent intelligent work by Wen Yu to push the ball straight into Radha, and creating a penalty corner for China. So this is China's first penalty corner of the game. Now if we look at yesterday's game, India had a total of 7 penalty corners yesterday, but didn't convert any. China had 4, but converted 1. So can we see a repeat of China's penalty corner set pieces? Because the Indian players a little bit slow when it comes to running off the defensive line. See what is, and the ball is goes off the side of the baseline, because it comes off. It comes off an Indian player that was running out from defense, and goes off to the sideline. Well, Xia, Ao Xia is the main striker for the penalty corner set piece, and she has the ability to fake her sweep until the very last minute, changing the direction, making it difficult for the defenders to determine which side of the goal the ball is coming through. Once again, the ball hits defender's leg. I believe it was Grace this time. It was a variation to the penalty corner. So now China is deciding which other penalty corner to use. They've used 2 different set pieces. Good push out. China slow on the rebound. They have another chance to shoot. Oh, what unfortunate. The umpire gives a stern warning to Monica because she threw the mask onto the semicircle. Well recovered by India. Tense moments for them at that point in time. The 3 penalty corners in a row. Hard work for the defensive runners to handle. Chen Rong does well. Sends the ball into the D. Nobody there. Well cleared by Grace. We got Bala Poonam looking for Navjot. Navjot to Deepika. India back in control. Nikki. Cross ball to Radha. Radha looking for a run from Vandana. Holds on a bit too long. Good work by Wen Yu, keeping the ball in possession. Chen Rong looks for Yuan Ming. Still Yuan Ming, but she fumbles with the ball. A little clumsy at that point in time, and it's turned over to India. Score remains at 1-0 for India, with China chasing for the equalizer. So far we've seen 2 penalty corners from India, one of which resulted in a goal, and China with 3 consecutive penalty corners, not getting any goals from them. Navdeep waits for Vandana. Good work there. We have Bala Poonam losing the ball. Intercepted by Nyalum from India. Does well to anticipate that pass. Bala Poonam trying to get the ball back to Nyalum but fails. China on the offensive. Sang Ying trying to chase the ball but a little bit too slow. Danyang trying to find a way through. Well done there by Sang Ying. Gets the ball into the D. The China number 7 on the ball. Well cleared there by the Indian goalkeeper. A good deflection into the D, but nobody there. Grace picking her option. Nice hard hit to just relieve pressure. I believe we had Bala Poonam who wanted to just relieve pressure by throwing the ball out to the Chinese half of the game, of the field. Shan Chua. Sitia. Chen Yang fails to control the ball. Radha starting the attack, and we've got Nikki on the ball. Bala Poonam. Once again, the ball didn't travel 5 meters and it was pushed into the semicircle, so the ball goes back to turnover for China. The Chinese forward there doing well to squeeze between 2 Indian players there. Chia Chi still on the ball, looks for a cross, but it comes off Grace's foot. So the ball is now turned over to China again. Free hit for China with Chao Yu trying to look for a way in. Nice hard hit into the D, but unfortunately there wasn't anybody there. But it's it came off an Indian player, and so it's a free hit for China with Chen Yang. Another hard hit inside the D. We've got a Chinese player looking for a cross, and that was a rash tackle. I think they went charging into the ball, trying to get it. So we saw a tumble. 4 players tumbling actually, 2 from India and 2 from China. But that's how determined these 2 teams are. One determined to keep the ball at bay, the other determined to try and score the equalizer. Unfortunately for Nyalum, she fails to control that ball. Chen Yang. She finds a Danyang. Danyang loses the ball to Grace. And the umpires once again warning the 2 players, one from China and one from India, to stop all this off the ball hassling. Quick passes there by China. Cao Yu gets the ball in. Number 20, Meng Ling. Works the ball again. Does she have shot? She does, but it's closed down very well by Deepika. Shot at goal. Poor shot. It was a miss hit there from Chin Rong. China once again trying to work the ball. Oh, unfortunate there. Yi Dan manages to get the ball back. It still goes into the Indian D, but the ball has gone off the baseline. It's a long corner for China. China working the ball, trying to find a way in. And it's an umpire is hesitating, and no, she calls for the goal. The Indian players were appealing that the ball came off the foot of the Chinese player, but I think the umpire hesitated, but she had a confirmation from the other umpire from the other side that no, the ball came off the stick, and the goal was awarded to China, and now the score stands at 1-1 for both these teams. Have you heard it there? Well, we've got about a minute left of this third quarter. Once again, both teams very, very exciting attack on both sides. India has to try and absorb the pressure as much as they can because that's where they will slowly start to tire out and make unforced errors, allowing the Chinese players to come forward. So this last, and in this particular case, you had Nyalum who popped up the ball with that free hit. Got about 20 seconds left. Another opportunity for another attack from China, but well stopped there by Deepika. China's got 12 seconds. They're probably going to play out the time. They're holding on to the ball. And there you have the hooter for the end of the third quarter. The game now stands at 1-1 for both these teams. China scoring in the third quarter. The first part of the third quarter, it seems that India was on the offensive for most of that quarter. But somewhere along the way, the game has turned over. And as I mentioned earlier, in hockey, it's never a sure thing. You can be leading by 2-0 or 3-0, but you could be down by one goal or two goals in a matter of seconds. And that's how fast field hockey is, and how important it is for the players to be alert throughout the game. So at this point in time, I'm just going to take a short break, and I will come back in just a few minutes.
So it's always good to rehydrate. Of course, we want to thank our sponsors, Science and Sport, Private Hockey, and Little Red Eye for their sponsorship for the Women's Asian Champions Trophy.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the final quarter of this very, very exciting finals between China and India in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy here in the Sengkang Stadium in Singapore. China's just scored the equalizer in the third quarter of the game, and that's after some immense pressure from the Chinese on the Indian defense and allowing the situation to turn to their advantage. So what happens in this last quarter. Stay with us. My name is Gerard Denka. I'm your commentator for this evening. We've got China in red from left to right on your screen, in possession of the ball right now. Chin Rong. Nikki trying to get the ball back, and she does well to do it. Navjot sending the ball forward, looking for Deepika. Deepika trying to pick up Rani, but unfortunately she lost possession there. Rani, I beg your pardon, Deepika does well to turn, but unfortunately she lost possession of the ball. Ball to India. There are 2 hockey balls on the field, so umpire is calling for the extra ball to be thrown out. Navjot failed to control there by Rani Poonam. Good overhead flick there from China, but straight to Monica. Navjot looks to try and control. Rani Poonam a bit scrappy at that point in time, but India has the decision. We've got Navjot who was asked to retake the free hit at the spot where the foul was called. Monica looking for Radha. Crossed by Monica into the Chinese D. Well stopped there by Lee Hong. Chin Rong under pressure there, trying to get out of the situation. Finds an option behind. Overhead flick. Off the field it goes. India once again in possession with Monica. Tries to find Navjot, but the ball gets a stop there. India's ball. Monica tries to find Deepika, but unfortunately she misses the ball. Radha does well to cut off that pass. Nikki on the ball right now. Deepika trying to work her way through. Very timely. And there we have China trying to launch the counter attack. And we've got Guo Chiu under pressure, trying to find a way through. Nikki is closing her down. Does well Nikki to smother that ball. Sunita for India. Tries to find a way through, unfortunately not able to. Good cross there, but it was dangerous. It was going straight for Chin Rong. But if it wasn't called for dangerous play, there's a possibility that that could have been a goal, because no one was around Chin Rong at that point in time. However, the ball was sailing into the Indian D in a dangerous way. That resulted in the umpire blowing for a free hit for India. Sitia. Good sweep there. Yuan Ming looking for Lee Hong. Lee Hong trying to work her way into the D. Does well to get past one, but not the other. Indian player Nikki doing well to knock off the ball for a long corner for China. Wen Yu. Sitia. Shuochu. Sitia. Grace. Nice hard cross. Looks like a dangerous situation created there by the Chinese number 20 Meng Ling, because the ball rose. Sunita taking the ball back to the start position. Monica does well to send the ball up to Rani, but Rani was under pressure at that point. A good ball across, a little too far for Yuan Ming. We got Vandana now with some space to advance. Radha. Well tackled there by Sitya. Lee Hong. Well cut off by Grace. Finds Vandana once again. Vandana trying to find a way to get the ball into the D. The ball is called for a foul, a foot on Wenyu. Free hit to India. A reverse hit also called for dangerous situation there. Deepika trying her best to cross the ball, but unfortunately it went sailing in a very dangerous fashion. Cao Yu. Well trapped there by Grace. Looking for a cross in, gets it. The ball drops for Vandana. India have a chance. Unfortunately for them, the Chinese defenders were well underway trying to stop them. Long corner for India. Grace on the ball. Sends it back to Sunita. Sunita looks for Nyalum. Outnumbered there for the Indian number 15, Rani Poonam. Does well to get the ball again. Tries to look for an option. Gets the free hit for India. Navdeep on the ball. Deepika lifts the ball into the Chinese number 10 and commits a foul. Jia taking on all the 4 Indian players but losing the ball eventually. Navjot, nice hard hit but cut off there. The ball comes off, the play continues with Vandana. Vandana tries to throw the ball forward to her number 5, Narinder, but unfortunately for her, the ball was too far to the side. China, Chan Chua. Sisya. Chen Yang tries to find an option. Still gets the ball back. Does well. Good work by Radha. Vandana. The ball goes out to sideline for India. Score still stands at 1-1 for both these teams, providing very entertaining field hockey to the spectators, both from India and China. Long corner for India. Radha on the ball. Tries to find Deepika, but the ball sort of trickles off a stick. You can hear the enthusiasm from the Indian spectators. The ball slips through. Lee Hong does well to keep possession. Chen Yang on the ball. Looks for the cross. Looking for Chen Rong. But there's a counter-attack by India. It's a good chance for them. Deepika on the ball. Trying to work her way into the Chinese D. Tries to get a shot in. Doesn't. Looks for a misunderstanding there by both the Indian players. Lee Hong on the ball now. A very, very good through ball there. Too far for Chen Rong. Very quick pass there by the Chinese number 20, Meng Ling. Lee Hong finding Meng Ling. Meng Ling trying to hit the ball first time towards Chen Rong, but just sort of a bit too far for her. But a good effort, by the way, nonetheless, by the Chinese players. They are very fast on the counter-attack, so India will have to be careful when they advance forward, and if they are going up too high, leaving the gaps behind. But at this point in time, Vandana for India keeps possession of the ball, does well, looks for Nikki. Nikki finds Priti. Preeti looking for Deepika. Tries to get through Tsitia, but she doesn't. And we got Chinrong and Grace both chasing for the ball. Chinrong gets here first, but Grace does well to cut off that ball. China moving forward. Well, the intensity of this game is really, really hot because both the teams are really picking up the pace, trying to see who comes up with the winner. There's another 4.5 minutes or so left to try and do that. So both teams working really hard, try and finish off the game with one goal. A good layoff there by China's Chao Yu, but fails to keep the ball in play. Trying to look for Lee Hong at that point in time. Nialum for India. Tries to find Deepika. Deepika, good work. Looks for Preeti. Preeti looking for support. Gets it from Nialum. Vandana. Nialum. Deepika there trying to look for space. Gets it. Gets the pass in. India. Chance to score. No. Good work by Lee Hong. Stealing the ball away. And the foul is granted to China. The free hit foul on Lee Hong at that point in time. Tense moments for China at that point in time, viewers, but I think they are defending very, very well. We've got San Chua. San Chua. Trying to cool things down a little bit. India coming forward. A nice hard hit across the field. Chenrong trying to get to it, but it's too far away. We've got one Chinese player down. I believe the ball hit her in the thigh as it was travelling across the field. The umpire's blown for time. And you can see Chen Yang slowly getting up, trying to bear the pain of the hit that came from her own teammate, Sitia. Very tight marking by the Chinese at the back. The overhead flick there. Deepika trying to stop it, but unfortunately it goes out. China looking for options. Does well, number 11. Yuan Ming surrounded by 3 Indian players, but does well to keep the ball in possession. There she is again. Tries to get the ball in a quick reverse hit into the goal, into the semicircle. Sunita. Poor overhead flick there by Sunita, allowing the number 11. And China has a chance here. Shot closed down there by the defender, Grace, putting her body in the line of the hit, and unfortunately for China, the decision was called down by the umpire, turned over to India for dangerous play. Quick hit there to the forward line by the by Rani, who came all the way down. Shan Chua. Good trap there by the number 7 from China, but Nikki was quick to get to the ball first. And we have Deepika with acres of space, working her way forward into the Chinese D. She has a chance to shoot, does well, but well saved by the Chinese goalkeeper. Another chance to attack. Well defended by China. Good save by the goalkeeper, Yu Yaran, who was expecting that shot. Ball to India, quickly taken. Another chance to get into the Chinese D, and it's a penalty corner. Well worked by Rani. Well, it's a good opportunity for India to try and get the winner, because we only have 30 seconds of the game left. Surely, if India scores this one, it will be very, very difficult for China to get the equalizer. But at this point in time, it's hard to tell what's going to happen. You can hear the fans cheering, waiting for Radha to push out the ball. And off we go! Rani, shot at goal. No, one more. And there you have it. Deepika scores for India. But I think there's a decision by the umpire that the goal may not stand. I'm not sure what's happening right now, but we'll know in a moment. Yes, I believe there's a controversy because the umpire felt that it shouldn't be a goal. She's consulting her fellow umpire on this side to decide whether or not the goal should stand. From this end, it looks like a legitimate goal as far as I can see, but it's hard to tell because in field hockey, the first shot at goal must sound the board if it's a hit. But in that instance, it was a push, but it was a first shot nonetheless, and the umpire has given the goal to India. And now the Chinese are appealing. Saying that the ball has come off one of the Indian players. The Chinese are visibly upset, as you can see, telling the umpire there was an obstruction by the first runner. And the Chinese players are very upset, as you can see. And there you have the one of the Chinese defenders, Zhang Ying, still appealing. And the Chinese players have decided that they're going to leave the field because they disagree with that decision. Well, this is definitely drama for the finals at the moment. The officials are advising the players to return to the field, but the Chinese players insist that that goal should not stand. Well, it is very tense moments for finals like this. Any kind of situations that could be controversial can definitely determine the outcome of the game. And as you can see, the Chinese players are very, very upset because they only have about 17 seconds on the clock to finish up this game. And they are very, very, very unhappy with the umpire's decision. But nonetheless, we won't take the glory away from India. India's number 17, Deepika. Time running out for China. Radha on the ball. 5 seconds. Not enough time for China to do anything. And India comes in champions of the Women's Asian Champions Trophy 2016. The game finishing off with much controversy from the penalty corner that was taken by India. The Chinese players obviously very upset by the umpire's decision, but you can see the Indians celebrating, coming back from a 3-2 loss yesterday to winning this game 2-1. Congratulations to India. Well, it is a bitter pill to swallow if some decisions are controversial, because at the end of the day, it can affect how the team is performing. The same thing happened to the Malaysian captain a couple of days ago, Amarina, when India scored off a penalty corner, and the decision was controversial because the captain said that the ball didn't come off her stick. Rather, the ball came off her stick instead of the Indian player's stick, and but the umpire was not able to see at that point because she was blocked by some other players. And in the end, Amarina, the captain from Malaysia, was given a green card for dissent. And here you have the Chinese team getting to position to thank the spectators. A round of applause to both these teams. They did very, very well. As you can see, the Indian team celebrating their success, hard-earned success at that point in time for India, because they were coming in as after losing to China yesterday 3-2. So at this point in time, I think the Chinese players are a little bit upset by the whole situation, but at the end of the day, with a game like field hockey, it's difficult when situations like this arise. But like I said yesterday and earlier in the game today, both these teams are very closely contested. Both these teams have either won or lost each other in this competition by just one goal. Now that speaks a lot about the determination and about the quality of the play from both these countries. A well-deserved win for India, coming back from behind, playing consistently well through the competition. With the exception of losing to China yesterday, they have come back to win this game, to take the Asian Champions Trophy right here in the Sengkang Stadium in Singapore. So the Indian players are celebrating now, and they are taking their photographs. As you can see, I'm sure they've worked very, very hard to get this far, and they've done very well. They've strong support of spectators here at the Sengkang Stadium. Almost 90% of the supporters here are supporting India. You can hear the spectators singing and cheering. I'm not quite sure whose birthday it is though. I see. Well, it's actually Monica's birthday today. And it says here she is 22, so she should be turning 23. And that's why the Indian spectators are singing the birthday song, because Monica, the number 4 from India, celebrates her birthday today. A well-deserved present for her, I'm sure, knowing that India has come out victorious in this particular competition. And I believe the Chinese team has one of their senior officials there to congratulate them. And there you have it. I believe the official from China a senior official is there to encourage the girls and say, good job today, well done, don't worry about the score. All right, and I think the girls need it because they were obviously visibly upset when the second goal was awarded, but nonetheless it's always a proud moment to represent your country regardless of the score, and I believe these girls will perform well when they move on to Chile for the Junior World Cup in a couple of weeks, which is a good thing for them because this tournament was meant to be a warm-up competition so that they can get themselves prepared for the Junior World Cup, which is something that this junior team, this under-21 team, are looking forward to. A good job from China to try and turn the game around, but at the end of the day, not enough time to do anything with India being awarded that penalty corner in the dying minutes of the, in fact, the last 30 seconds of the second half. A good win for India. And now we're going to have the prize giving ceremony for the winning teams. We're waiting for the teams to turn up. You can see India still celebrating. Very, very happy indeed for winning that game. It's a brilliant goal there by Deepika, who is one of the stalwarts in the Indian national team. Deepika, who has 182 caps for India. She holds the highest number of caps in this team here, and she is also the oldest player in this Indian national team. It's a good job by Deepika, who had a very good competition, and I think the fans were treated to much entertainment by these Indian girls who showed sheer determination, effort, and just the willingness to work as hard as you can to bring home the gold medal to India. You can see the fans in the foreground blowing their whistles, holding their cameras, and even holding up the Indian national flag, cheering and waving at their victors. And China slowly progressing, and with Japan, who came in third earlier by beating Korea 2-1. Also a very close match if you watched it, with Japan scoring the winning goal also in the last quarter of the game. Well, the Chinese girls seem to be slowly getting out of the situation, because in field hockey there's always opportunities for you to advance, to play well in any competition, and as you move into the as you get older and you gain more experience, you'll learn how to handle all these difficulties. You know, you learn how to handle the situation. You learn how to handle all these errors that you've made on the field. It comes with experience, as most of us know in any sport that you play. Having experience, it teaches you a lot of things that you may not learn in competition, rather in training. But at this point in time, the victors, India, a proud moment for this country who has a very long history, a long tradition of field hockey. Not so much for the girls, more for the men, but over the years they have developed a hockey program for the women's as well, and which is the reason why this team is here in the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. A good testament of the success of their development program in India for both the men and the women. And there you have it, an official from the People's Republic of China who has come down to witness this game and to support the Chinese hockey players. there we have Chin Rong, Chan Chin Rong, player of the tournament, junior player. All right. She did very, very well. Very good control on the ball. She's one of the forwards from the Chinese hockey team. Scored a scorcher of a goal in an earlier game from top D, reverse hit right across the face of the goal to the top left-hand corner of the goalkeeper. No chance at all for any goalkeeper to actually make a save. And now we have the next award that's going to be given out. Best goalkeeper of the tournament. And there you have it, the Malaysian goalkeeper being awarded best goalkeeper of the competition. Farah Yaha, you would see the name Ayuni on her jersey. She had a very good tournament. At the same time, she also had to defend her goal. So often, I remember there was a point where she actually made 3 saves in a row in one of the games, and doing a good job to keep the Malaysian goal free of any score. But of course, in hockey, as I said, there are so many ways to score, and there you have the player of the tournament going to the Indian number 17, Deepika, who was instrumental in keeping India in this competition with all her deft moves, skills and so on. As I mentioned, she is the oldest player. She's the oldest player in the Indian team at 28 years old. She also holds the highest number of caps with 182. And now we're going to give out the next award. And there we have the best player of the tournament, Nagai Yuri, player number 15 for Japan. Congratulations to Nagai for an excellent competition. There we have the President of the Singapore Hockey Federation, Mr. Madhavan Devadas, the man behind the planning of this competition here in Singapore. And there we have Japan, the Japanese girls coming forward to receive their 3rd place medals. If you watch the earlier game tonight between Japan and Korea, Japan managed to pip the Koreans 2-1, scoring the winning goal in the last few minutes of the 4th quarter of the game. It was another interesting game, end-to-end stuff by both these teams, creating situations, trying to find ways to overcome their opponents, and eventually we have Japan who manages to succeed in overcoming Korea. They did that last night in the last game, in their last group game, by beating Korea 3-2, also through a last-minute goal. And you can see that the Japanese team, well-deserved win. They were down 1-0 at first, but they came back 1-all through Shimizu Minami, and finally winning the game 2-1 with a fantastic goal by their team captain Sakaguchi Maki. So all these teams, Korea, India, China and Japan, are generally about the same in standard, but as I mentioned to you, some of the teams are here to prepare for the Junior World Cup in Chile. The Malaysian girls, for example, they are are using this competition to give their players more exposure to high-level hockey before they move on to the Junior World Cup in Chile. Well, it's the same thing for the Chinese team. This is the under-21 team from China, and generally their players have some of them are still teenagers, and at the same time there are a couple of them who are playing in this tournament for the first time with no caps to their name, but generally we have a very, very young side in China, and for them to actually advance all the way to the finals is a real advantage for them, because their development program obviously is a good program to feed all these young players into the main national team in years to come. I'm sure some of them are already in the main national team, for example like Sitia, who has 35 caps at the age of 20. She would be probably involved in the national setup as well. And now we're giving up the runners-up medal. And there we have Ambassador Chen from People's Republic of China, who is giving out the runners-up medals to people from his homeland. And we have it, China coming forward to receive their medals. Congratulations to this Chinese team. They have proven that they can beat this, that they can beat India, because they did that yesterday. But today, I think they worked really, really hard. But as I mentioned, the Indian team refused to be beaten twice in a row. So definitely they were expecting a hard fight from India. And at this point in time, we have the Chinese players receiving their medals, as you can see. China has had a very hot and cold competition week here in during this competition. They have they finished their competition with beating Malaysia 3-1, but they lost to Japan in an earlier round 2-0, and then they beat Korea 2-0, and then they beat China 3-2 yesterday, and now for the finals they've lost to India 2-1. So it's a bit of a concern for the Chinese coach to try and see how he can get this team to be consistent in their play. As you know, with the Junior World Cup, I believe the competition is going to be a bit longer than the Women's Asian Champions Trophy that we're having here in Singapore. So they have to try and maintain their consistency in their performance when they move on to Chile in a couple of weeks. And of course, you know, in the Junior World Cup stage, you are playing against teams from Europe, playing teams like Australia. All these other teams that are outside of the Asian continent are definitely going to try and vie for the championship as well. So it's a good step up for the Chinese girls, although they lost to India in the finals. I think it's a good opportunity to have these young players play their hockey in Singapore, for all of us here to have an entertainment, an entertaining evening. And we'd like to say thank you to this Chinese team, and good luck to them when they perform, when they go up to Chile in South America for the Junior World Cup. And now we have Daryl David, and is one of the members of parliament in Ang Mo Kio GRC here in Singapore, to give away the winners medal. There you have it, India, 2016 champions of the 4th Women's Asian Champions Trophy, coming forward to receive their medal. It's a good mix of experience and youth in this team from India. They've had a fairly consistent competition. beating, the first game coming into the competition with a draw, drawing against Japan 2-all, and after that winning Korea 2-1. A hard-fought game for India there, and then moving into the third day, beating Malaysia 2-0, and then moving on to the final match against China, which they lost 3-2, and then coming to tonight's finals with a hope to win the game and take home the Women's Asian Champions Trophy. And they did that in style, getting a penalty corner in the last minute of the game, converting it with much controversy. The umpire, the Indian players appealing, the Chinese players appealing. The Chinese players at one point staged a walkout because they were unhappy with the decision by the umpire to award the goal. But eventually they were coerced, they were asked to come back to the field to finish up the last 30 seconds of the game. It is a very, very exciting game. It was an exciting game for all of us. As you can see, for the Indian team, gold medal winners, India. There you have it, India champions 2016. And all the Indian supporters out here with their cameras trying to catch a glimpse of the success. Good work for India. Well worth the effort for all these ladies. Congratulations to India, and congratulations to all the teams for bringing such entertaining hockey here in Singapore. And I believe we will be looking forward to the next competition that will be held in Singapore. All right, in the meantime, my name's Gerard Denker from the Women's Asian Champions Trophy competition in Singapore. I'm going to leave you with these moments of excitement from all the teams, and I hope you have enjoyed the coverage that we brought to you. And do look us up, Singapore Hockey. You'll find all the exciting moments, the exciting games, the commentary from the different games, the different competitions, and so on. So at this point in time, I'm going to say good night and leave you with these moments of excitement from Sengkang Stadium in Singapore.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again we'd like to thank you for coming down and joining us here at Sengkang Hockey Stadium. We'd like to remind you that this is a smoke-free venue, and also if you have any rubbish with you, please remind you to throw it into the dustbins provided. Once again, a big congratulations to India, our champions, and again we hope all of you have had a great
great time this evening. We wish you a lovely weekend. Good night.
Actually, it's not too much, to be honest. I'm not doing attractions, but so I have a couple of big cases. So there is a small stadium in Sengkang. Right? Yeah. So you drive into the stadium. It's next to the swimming pool. The entrance is near the McDonald's. Near the driving McDonald's. Huh? Yeah, nearly. Yeah. So, listen, I'm just going here at Hockey Games. What colour is your van? Red colour van, okay. So, listen, when you come in the entrance, you'll go through like this boom gate to get inside. And actually, you try and park to the it's like an undercover. It's like an undercover car park. Yeah. So maybe the but actually, I think everyone is really left in that first to come park in the whole it's not so much, to be honest. Maybe it's so anyway, listen, your number's not coming up. Yeah, because I can't call you back.